release mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All clocks and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly.
Beast Mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All constant industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Hello, Internet people. How are you doing? You doing good? I hope so. So, today, I wanted to do two things on stream. So the first one is, I managed to remake that sync combiner circuit I've been bitching and moaning about for the past few weeks. So I finally got around to making it. Or rather, finishing it and integrating it into the video capture. Well, not the video capture. It's this video converter board. And I did one rudimentary test, and I did get video out, but I haven't really tested it proper. So I wanted to do that today, right before we, you know, get into the main thing today, which is Pacific Drive. I also have not, my schedule today is completely messed up, so I'm having a little bit of a snack as we're working. So sorry about that if you hear munching. You know, just hearing some apples. Nom, nom, nom. I've always liked Granny Smith apples. I don't know what it is. I always found sour apple. Well, unless you actually are looking for a specific flavor for cooking, a tangy apple, a sour apple, I always find is the better choice for me. Anyway, so enough rambling. It's time for us to flip over to video capture mode. And we will get started. So, here's what we're doing. The Atari ST is an RGB signal, but it uses some weird, it's got a weird signal format, which some devices that, like some video capture devices, or like video processing devices that aren't built very well or are designed to be tolerant of crappy hardware happen to take the signal. Whether it's good or not is up for debate. So, here's how it works. We're going from the proprietary format with the proprietary connector Atari gives us, and I'm taking the red, green, and blue. And I'm just red, green, blue, and ground. And I'm passing them through to this converter board. But this converter board, for some reason, I'm inclined to think it's a design oopsie. it's supposed to have horizontal sync, vertical sync, and a combined or a composite sync. And for some reason, it is missing horizontal sync. Actually, hang on. Is that right? Am I right in that? Ground, vertical sync, horizontal sync. Yeah, so the horizontal sync, it looks like it's not implemented, or they screwed up the board and just sold it that way anyway. But that's where the problem is, because this Atari has a very strange horizontal sync that most video, like anything, whether that be a monitor or a video capture device of some kind, just don't know how to handle it. Except this board, this converter board does. It's an interesting one. So what this converter board I'm using is it's for taking arcade machines that have a CRT, and it lets you replace it with an LCD. All right, do I have that hooked up correctly? I don't think I do. Is it AV1, AV3? I hope it didn't die already. That'd be annoying. Unless I have these cables hooked up all wrong. Oh, there we go. Uh-oh. There we go. Let's go flint. Flint. Oh, it is not happy. So it's drifting a little bit. Let's see if we can make some adjustments here. Okay, picture. Brightness, contrast, saturation, sharpness, default. Geometry. Not gonna do it? Now let's tune some other... Oh, that timed out. Geometry. Horizontal size. So, the neat thing is that we're not seeing that weird shit at the bottom of the video anymore. But what I don't like is how unstable it is. Why is it doing that? 'Cause... Could it be... I don't think I've miswired something on this board. You know what I'll do? Oh. I just lost sync. Geometry, display. You know what we'll do is we'll reset the defaults. So why is it slipping like that? Okay, so why is it... Okay, so my original circuit was horizontal and vertical on one transistor and three current limiting resistors. This one is a double... it's two exclusive OR gates to make one exclusive NOR gate. So... I wonder... So we'll shut this off. Actually, let's try this. I'm gonna de-energize the sync chip. So we should lose everything. Yeah. Because now we have no horizontal vertical. Now we'll re-energize the chip. Wouldn't I be an asshole if I just killed the chip? Okay. That's unfortunate. So it's like it drifted. Or rather, it's... Yeah, it's like it's drifting. Right, so start up the board again. Defaults. There we go. Let me see what else we can do. Mm-mm. So it's like it's picking it up for a minute. Oh, the sync is bouncing all over the place. 59.92. Now. Let's see, what else? What else can we do about this? Let me check something else here. That'd be a tremendous piss off if I just killed the sync combiner I've been working on live on stream. Wouldn't that suck? Okay, 60.03 seems right. .38 kilohertz. And let's see. Let's look at. What the hell did I do to this? Now, I put diodes on each of these, so there shouldn't be a back current issue. Now it's 60.46. Now just grab another cracker while I think. What could have possibly happened to this thing? I'm inclined to think that maybe this circuit is incredibly sensitive to EMI. And where I was standing at the bench was generally not very, there wasn't a lot of electromagnetism around. But right now, this thing is practically surrounded by just power cables and monitors and a computer. Maybe that's what's happening. Here. I'm gonna cut the board back out and take a look at it. So, one thing that confused me was I was trying to make sense of why this this video sync solution requires a NOT gate. So the first gate just combines horizontal and vertical on an exclusive OR gate. So the signal goes high if horizontal is high or vertical is high, but not both. Which, okay, fine. But then the second thing it does is it then inverts the result of the first gate. And I don't understand why that you have to invert the result to signify horizontal and vertical when you didn't, when you didn't need to originally. Okay. Whoops. I touched something I shouldn't have. So I picked it up, started working, so what's different here? Alright, so let's unwrap. So we'll unwrap the board. Alright. Maybe I accidentally folded a resistor over and caused a short. That might be another possibility. Alright. Maybe I should get some background music going so it's not so boring for everyone who's in listening right now. And now it's rock solid. Did I may have had a short or a marginal connection, I don't know. But it suddenly is rock solid. At a 59.92 as... which, if I recall, is 60 hertz on the... 60 hertz color on the nose. Sorry. NTSC color on the nose. What the hell? Oh, it is incredibly sensitive to EMI. I just touched my case and the shock managed to disrupt it. So, do I have to do shielding on this thing? That'd be annoying if I have to. Whoops, my mic was off. So I'm just grabbing some disk images to test with here, and we should be ready to give it a go. Alright, so let's see. Lemmings is probably a good one. That's probably a good one we can do. Lemmings 2. Oh god, this is getting precarious. Alright, let's put my phone there. And then we'll grab, alright. Why? Okay, this circuit I've made is very cursed, because here's another thing I did. When I had this thing off on my bench, I picked it up by the 5-volt rail. Okay, so here's okay, let me walk this back a bit. I have LEDs at every stage in Logic. So the horizontal and vertical sync have got an LED, and the composite sync's got an LED. For some reason, I picked it up by the 5-volt rail, and the composite sync output light came on, which means I was powering the chip enough that it started running, which baffles me. So this thing must be super sensitive. Alright. Honestly, I should have looked at Atari ST games before I got started here, but oh well. What is an STX versus ST image ROM file? ST is for images made with for standard disks. They should be in .st. STX is for PASTI images of non-standard or copy-protected ST disks. Oh. I see. Does the Gotek support the STX? Good. Okay. Well, that makes my choice of games a lot more limited. Until I can find a better solution. Which I think I do have a better solution. I just don't want to buy it, because I've bought too fucking much to make this thing run. Okay. So we will, in this case, I think I've got enough that we could do a test. So we'll eject that. All right. We'll plug this in to the floppy drive emulator. Okay, first we'll check if the audio works. So we have a demo called D8 Music System, and all it is just a collection of songs from games that are very infamous. Hey! It's a little icky, but that ickiness is expected. It's a side effect of the conversion I have to do. A not insignificant delay as well, but there's really not a lot I can do about it. Okay. And we'll power off. Actually, can I call a reset? I might have wrecked my... Oh, there we go. I have a very flaky reset button, and that one is my fault. I damaged it, removing it from the dead board. All right, we're ready for testing. No audio. Why am I getting no audio? Do I not have this hooked up correctly? Oh, shit. What the hell? If I do this, I should get a pop. I did not get a pop. I'm not getting a buzz. I'm gonna turn down the Flint audio so I don't blow my eardrums out once I get it working. Flint audio, turn that down a bit. Okay, it was a software-based issue. Okay, that is super sensitive. I didn't even touch the 5-volt rail. I'm hovering near it. That can cause it to jump. I'm not sure I like that situation. Is that a bit too loud? Okay, so I can... Right, I remember if I'm not careful, I can blow out the, Sorry, I can overdrive the audio capture. There we go. Video's holding so long as I leave the circuit the fuck alone. If I even look at it weird, I lose sync. In some pretty cool ways, I might say. Another bit of cheese and crackers and an apple. Okay. So, the more I think about it, the more I think that this is a problem with EMI. Sorry, let me rephrase. I think that this circuit is abnormally sensitive to EMI. And I'm trying to figure out why what I did has made it better. And here's what I'm thinking. You can't see it, but what I did is I wrapped the circuit board that I did this all on. I wrapped it in plastic foam, and then I wrapped it in electrical tape to like electrically insulate and protect it from the surrounding environment. Then I placed it not on top of the FPGA, but there was a resistor array. So there's this like huge amount of surface mount components. It almost looks like birdseed. And it looks like it's for signal and data lines in and out. And it just so happened to fit there very well, so that's where I put it. Then I did another one ring of electrical tape just to hold it down while, you know, not being conductive. And I did that after testing. So during testing, it wasn't anywhere near the board. It was on the opposite side of the top of this computer. So that tells me that this thing is, for some reason... Okay, as far as I can tell, anyway. This is so sensitive that it was picking up whatever signals were going across that bird seed on the board and was screwing the signal up. And that's why me removing it made it better. Well, partially better. Then, when I went to reach for it, it got unstable. Then when I started cutting away the plastic foam, and I took it off of the power rail, and I think that was the start of the vertical sync, it got better. That's my thoughts so far. But it's working really well right now, and I want to leave it the hell alone, because I don't want to break it. But I am going to take some time and get some other music going while I finish up my apple and cheddar with crackers. Because, you know, I'm having meals like a functional adult who has a job and pays his taxes and shit. Hey, the reset button is actually working now. So part of my fuck-ups are... Okay, I'm learning the hard way that I don't take... Like... That the tools I use are not optimal for the work I'm doing. And the tools that are optimal for the work I'm doing, I absolutely hate. So I use a type of flux for soldering that's... it's rosin based, so it's quite literally based off tree sap. And it smells like pine when you use it. It's not very, like, it's not bad for the environment. It's relatively easy to clean, but the problem with it is you must clean it, and it's conductive. And once you start soldering with it, it gets in everything. And so I have wrecked... I think on 3 occasions I have accidentally destroyed something because I accidentally got resin in the switch. Or sorry, flux in the switch, and then it shorted. Which... That's not something I'm used to. Okay, so here's the good thing I like about this. It is holding its own. And I didn't have to do special alternate signaling shit. So how I got it to work with the transistor was... I did get signal, but then I got a bunch of shit at the bottom. So then I told the board, this converter board, to just cut the shit off that was at the bottom. Okay, is it gonna let me in? Okay, there we go. So, the colors are nice. We fixed the color problem. We've more or less, air quotes, we fixed, quote on air quotes, the video sync problem. The colors seem okay, I think. Okay. I have finished. Well, I finished the cheese and crackers. Now I have little apple slices to munch on. Anyway. It seems to be holding together. Alright. There we go. Okay, so I think I need to just work out that switch a little more. Oh, did I lose sync? Alright, so it's still loading up. I think it choked up on this one. Nothing. Give it another bounce, see if we get it. Okay, 3 bombs, that's a better result. Give it another bounce. Hey, I'm working that reset switch out too. This is going better, I think. Okay, so we're obviously not able to do crazy over-the-top advanced shit in this, but that's fine. Let's see. B2. A. Alright. One last shot. No. Okay. So we're going to skip trying to do a demo, and we'll go right to a game. So let's try something small and easy. Boulder Dash. Surely this thing can read Boulder Dash. Boulder Dash. The Bithorn. Oh yes, I want. Oh no, forget it. And I'm able to lead various robots. Oh my god, this is too fast. Which collect energy crystals in my cargo compartment and as fast as you can. Something, Lecter robots, mission, room time engineers, Neelas, 15,000 Sneefs, state of war, crashed, commission masters forts with natural input, but don't panic. Okay. I didn't read enough to understand enough to panic. Ooh. Okay, so these guys seem to always turn to the right. Ah, you got me. I would have thought there would be music with this. Hmm. Select parameters of joystick. Alright. I was kind of hoping to hear the music with this. But, oh well. I'm just happy I have this running at all. My next step is I realize I have... It's... How do I explain? It's a first world problem. I cannot get good joysticks for this thing. I've tried making my own. It doesn't work. I've tried... It's like I've tried making my own, I've tried buying kits, I've tried buying pre-made, and all they... Like, the standard is to take a knockoff NES controller, or an NES controller with a dead shift register chip in it, and then dole that out. Like, convert... Okay, so if it has an NES controller with a dead register chip, then what you do is you take the register chip out, and then you just wire the pads directly. What is that sound? Okay, so they do chase you. Oh, fuck. I forgot it turns right, so it would hit me directly. So I've done that. I've bought a damaged, like, NES controller with a dead shift register in it. I've wired it up. That's just, it's not comfortable. It doesn't work. I've tried buying a kit and putting it together. It doesn't work. I 3D printed one. And I bought like a 50 pack of momentary switches, and I just 3D printed a joystick. And it is not comfortable. I could not play that for prolonged periods of time. Now I'm using this kit, like another kit, and I'm realizing that this just isn't working. I need to think of another solution. And the good thing is, if I figure this solution out, like if I figure out a solution, I should say, then this means that all of my retro computers are gonna be in a good state. Uh-oh. When did that happen? I never saw that happen. Maybe just when enough of them spawn, they... Oh. It'd be nice if I could scroll. Yes, now this kit I have, it's like it binds up, it doesn't register buttons very well. Because like controllers are a precision device. Oh fuck. So you put a controller just slightly out of adjustment, and it doesn't work anymore. It's kind of annoying that way. It's like, I've bought brand new controllers that just out of the box just don't work. Why? Because like a shoulder button's not correct. Like, it's just not laid in correctly, and there's no way to fix it once they put it together that way. So do I just hang around for these guys to just reproduce ad nauseum? Okay. Whoops. And that should... I guess if I wait for them to pass, open this up, they should... Yeah, they should touch here and create a giant pile of gems for me. I was about to say diamonds, jewels, and gems. They came out as gems. Oh. I ran out of time. Why did that make joules? The other time it didn't. Oh, I don't like that flashing screen. Son of a bitch. You know what? I like the Commodore 64 port more. I'm just gonna say it. Because it actually scrolls. Ah, fuck. So instead of, so back on that topic about controllers. So instead of trying to get, like, a new old controller, like, new old stock controller, there's been another, like, another school of thought on this, which is that instead of trying to like take an old controller for like a different platform and moving it or converting it to work on like Commodore 64, 128, and Atari stuff, instead build an adapter that you can plug in a USB controller into it and then access, and then it does all of the signaling required. Because, okay, so these ports are, like, dead simple. You have, like, one circuit for up, one circuit for down, one for left, one for right, one for fire 1, one for fire 2, one for a potentiometer if you have it, so you can have a paddle. And then there's a 5-volt source. And so that's how the computer detects if you pushed a button. If the circuit is closed, it's sensed on the computer side, not the joystick side. The joystick is just a bunch of dumb switches. Like, there's no brains on board. I have completely fucked up. Maybe I'll play something else. Let's try Time Bandit. So then I'm like, okay, well, fine, I'll go buy one of those. And so so there's a novel idea to it, which is because you have 5-volt. Oh yes, so back to the subject about the switches. So all a retro controller like a Kempston joystick, or there's some other styles as well. Or like an Atari or a Commodore style joystick it's just a box of switches. There's nothing else to it. Press F1, F2 to change controllers, or press 1 to start the adventure. And so for that reason, they give you a 5-volt source, and then all of your whenever you press like up, down, left, or right, it's just the circuit's completed, it detects it on its side, and it says, oh, you pushed up, or you pushed fire, or you pushed all the buttons. So why can you not just tap into that 5 volts line and then run a USB microcontroller off that? Or say run a microcontroller that just runs a USB stack on it. You to quit demo. 1. I have no idea how this game works, but okay, so some of these walls are one way, which is really interesting. So I can shoot through a wall that I haven't walked into yet. Like, I'm holding... drives me nuts. Like, I'm holding the fire button down. There we go. So I don't know what the plot of this is. As you look at the crew bulletin board, you sense a strange silence enshrouding the ship. There are no crew members in sight. You cannot hear enemies or feel the slightest breeze from the air vents. The bulletin board contains the usual daily reminders. Record all important actions on your desk log. Never transport objects into deep space. Use only simple verb-noun commands when talking to the computer. Inventory lists the items you are carrying. The only life on board seems to be of a very familiar, very hostile nature. Sitting at the desk, you see indications that the ship is on battery power only. Various monitors shows that the orbit is decaying. External hull temperature is rising, and time, as always, is running out. You scan the panels for important data and learn how to use the desk logs. The emergency lights dim as the batteries try and match the drain, but the message is played. Press return to continue. Weapons defense log recorded 860951. Or 31. Phaser firing pin damaged in testing. Yellow alert issued on heeding distress call. Cancelled upon successful rescue. Emergency red alert. Alien invader. Shields destroyed. Evacuate. A light indicates insufficient power. Go. Power. Captain's log. Current mission. Investigate the strange activity on planetoid Voracious 13. On reaching the area, we heeded a distress signal from a vessel caught in an energy web. We responded to the emergency and discovered the alien device at the center of the field. We're beaming this device into the hangar bay for further study. Set course for planetoid Voracious 13. Divert to intercept vessel in distress. Resume to orbit Voracious 13. Continue to adjust for orbital decay. Okay. The merchant vessel was trapped in an intense energy field, a grid-like web feeding local power into one point. Their ship could not handle the stress, but I detect insignificant threat to the Excalibur. Fascinating. There seems to be a solid mass at the center of the field. From the energy patterns, I'd say it's a sophisticated time-space warp device, definitely alien. Receive distress calls, switch to audio. While hailing Excalibur, emergency code 962T. Our ship is disintegrating. Help us. Send Excalibur. Acknowledges. Stand by for coordinates. Transport when ready. Just moments later, the Excalibur sends its own frantic call. Hailing Starfleet emergency. We are under attack. Please acknowledge. Is anyone out there? There is no reply. The rest is silent. 2T. Subspace static is the only response. What was that? This is the transporter room. The desk log has been erased. A close inspection shows the transporter was used just as you arrived. The coordinates were rigged to reset after use. That and low power makes safe beaming uncertain. At the security door, you hear a woman's voice from an overhead speaker. Hello, dear. You know I'd love to let you through, but I have my programs to follow. No one gets by without Captain's approval. You wouldn't want to get a poor circuit in hot water now, would you? Of course not. Get proper clearance, or be a dear and run along. I have clearance. Sorry, darling, but that just won't work. I do. Oh, it's... You know, this is holding up pretty well. This sync circuit's actually working pretty well, now that, you know... Once it's not subject to even the slightest EMI from, like, shocking yourself. Oh shit, we're at an hour and a half in. Well, you know, let's test one or two, let's test a game or two additional. You to quit. You know, for a game from 1985, this isn't bad at all. I might play more of this. I definitely need a better controller. Where is my 3D printed controller? Oh, there it is. Right, I remember why this controller's I made isn't so great. If you squeeze the back of it, you end up pushing all the buttons at once. And some games crash, because if you press left and right at the same time, it doesn't know how to handle it. Just gonna be completely silent, huh? Alright. Let's see how Lemmings holds up. Okay, something I do not like, right off the hop, is every time there is a change of state, like something increments or decrements, the floppy drive light just flashes. So in the corner of my eye, I am getting absolutely... I wouldn't say I'm getting flashbanged, but like... Thank God I'm not epileptic. Yeah. Now, if I recall, you should be able to land here just fine. Yes, you do. And nuke. Did I accidentally knock video out again? I think I did. Oh, I absolutely did. Oh, come on. Ridiculous. That capture device gets really grumpy once in a while. I'll flip that back. That's the thing about Lemmings is, once you've played it, and played the levels, like, where's the challenge in it? Other than just, like, deliberately doing stupid shit. Once you know the solution, you know the solution. Now here's another problem. If I change the disc, I cannot click anything, because that just... I think that makes it seek to this disc. There. Alright, let's try the second one. See how that turns out. Is it loading? Oh, there we go. It seems to be working just fine. The map didn't load very well, but... Now, if I remember this, I could do this. Shit. This mouse is kind of hard to use. I do like the little cyclone man, just like look at the little idiot go. Whoops. That's a little odd that they just stop everything to play the audio sample. Wonder if there's an option for that. Practice? No, there isn't. That's just how it is. That's gonna be really painful really fast. Alright. So enough of this. We have... Actually, I should be getting to the other game now, but there's one more thing I wanted to test. Leavin Taramis was losing sync a lot. So I want to test if that's fine now. I found plenty of extra memory. Let's install a RAM disk. Oh, good. You think? It didn't lose sync. Did it lose it now? Yes. Are you fucking serious? There we go. Right. Don't shoot him up, just get what you need and get out. And they really don't give you a lot of time. Boy, they do not give you a lot of time either. for, like, really, like, a minute and some seconds is kind of unfair. And alright, so keep this gun. And I gotta shoot up that one guy in the back. Okay. Got him. Time 11 seconds. My God. They're really only going to give me 11 seconds. Now, remain seated and put your trigger finger in gear for some savage onslaught in the energy area. I do not have the weaponry for that. Yeah, I do not have any of the weaponry required to handle this. This game is mean. Yeah, I screwed up. Hi, Steve. Ah. Wow, that is a tight timer. But I got 3 credits for my trouble, which I didn't have before. Alright. I got tons of time. While you're up there, please say hi to Charlie, Jimmy, and Marilyn. Well, I mean, that's much less brutal than the first level. That's mean. Next will be the vegetation zone, where you'll find some of the most vicious enemies ever deceived by mankind, ever devised by mankind. Yeah, there's no way. No way I'm getting there in time. Especially considering there isn't a way up through this maze. Well, at least they gave me 3 credits, which they didn't do on the first level. You just have to skip the whole maze. Eating too much cholesterol could have been a much more enjoyable way of meeting death. Yeah, there's no way. So, in order to pull this off, I need a better gun. I need to hurry the fuck up, and I need a better gun. I think that was a firearm upgrade. No. Yeah, no way in hell. Explosions! Boo! Never again you'll see the earth, sleep well, hear music, taste anything, be loved, have to work, and you're dead too. Okay. I think that was a good enough test. I think this is ready for prime time. Everything else that we've experienced with this is something that can be, like, that can be remedied later, but there's no actual showstoppers here. At least I think. So, now originally what's supposed to happen today was Pacific Drive. So what I'm gonna do is just put us on hold really quick. Well, actually, I'll put us back to the standby screen. And I will get to work on firing up Pacific Drive. So that'll be about not very long, maybe 5 minutes. We've hit roughly the 2-hour mark anyway, so we should get up and stretch and move around. So the perfect excuse to do both. So don't go too far, we'll be back soon. Okay, thanks for being patient, and we are back. So, we've done our testing on the Atari ST. It looks to be holding its own pretty well. So now, we're going to get to what we normally have been playing on Saturdays, which is continuing on with Pacific Drive. So, without stalling it any further, let's just switch on over. And we can also see here if the game audio is picking up. That's one thing I can't test during hold. Let's see. Window capture. No, that's the video capture. I need the audio capture. Audio. I think that's it. Program audio, program audio, program audio. Yeah, that's doing it. All right. So let's continue on. Let's plug on. Let's do the thing. I can't think of more sayings. All right. We're seeing amazing tardigrade variations here. Gorgeous specimens displaying unusual behaviors. Alright, how's the car's integrity doing? No, pretty well. Okay, so there's nothing in it. Copper wire and rubber. Alright. So I have a steel bumper. Actually, I think that bumper is the only thing I haven't insulated yet. Because this limb pulse emitter can't be insulated. Do I have enough then to make an insulated bumper? No, I need 2 more of those plasma things. I have a lot of stable energy, but I don't seem to be able to make anything yet. Right. I can't make anything yet. Because everything else requires things I don't have yet. Unstable energy. So yes, that was it. Everything I need requires this advanced workbench or unstable energy. But unfortunately, the advanced workbench requires unstable energy. So I have to continue now. Can't upgrade the car any further. Or I can't research any further. So I'm wearing these right now. Swamp coral. Did we get any fun new things here? No, I just have the one. Okay. So I think I gotta fix up the car, and then I'm ready for another adventure. Let's get a repair putty made. And we will fix up the car and be ready. Ready to go. Hood and fender. Rear door here. And these two doors. And those are okay. I really do need fuel, though. So we'll top it up with the little mini fuel can. Fuel from here.
Sulfur and smoke glows through the snow. It smells like
all right. Very nice.
you might have to hang behind red eyes on the highway.
Okay. Well, we got a little over half. That's good. Alright, so now that we've navigated up to this point, we can get here now, which is one of the plot points.
Ghost on the road. It's a cold one. What a white one.
I have to go through some very bad news bears to get there.
My heart is froze. It's a cold one. Thinking
G1 to G3. That's the only way, I think.
you might
Well, that's not true. I can go E7 to G1 to G3, or G8, G7, G3, but, like, I have to go through G3. There's no way around it.
You might have to hang behind these lights on the highway.
And away we go. So I'm really pleased about that sync circuit. But admittedly, I'm a little annoyed at how sensitive it is to EMI. I was also thinking about it a little more. And I'm wondering if it's possible to use a second transistor as an inverter. Because if that's the case, I can make a compact version of my first circuit, which did work, but it left a bunch of shit at the bottom, and I think I know why, which is I had to invert whatever the sync signal was. So it was taking the, I think they call it the back porch. I think it was trying to draw the back porch. I think that's what's happening. I don't know. Analog video is a weak spot for me. Huh. I do not remember this at all. And the trash. Anything else around here? Oh, this big old cabinet. What else? But honestly, with how much I've been, like, how much I've been fucking around with that thing, I just want to use it. Honestly, at this point, I just want to use it. I'll make it better later, but it has been a long, painful journey to get that Atari ST to work. And, like, honestly, I could keep working on making it better and making it less, like, more resilient and less susceptible to weird shit, but ultimately, I just want to play games on it. That's it. Like, I have a hard drive emulator for it. I don't think I'm going to use it for a good long while. Actually, I could use some fuel, so I'll... Okay, never mind. No, wait, that's a car frame. Car frames don't have anything valuable in them. Ooh, what's that, though? Oh. Nothing cool there. Okay, so I cannot use those side doors. That looks like a car frame as well. Ah, but that isn't. Nothing. Jump the gun on that one. Not much else is useful on there. I have tons of metal, so I don't really need to bring much more home. Let's see what's in there. Just a little trailer. Ooh, we can use these. Very handy. No more room for cylinder, huh? Gears to gas cylinders. Can't do much there. Do I really need a battery? I don't need... Actually, I don't need these 4 flares. There. There we go. Very nice. Let's get back to the car. And we'll continue the plot line. And away we go. Wow, a whole sea can. Is it open? That'd be a pretty cool thing if it was open. It's not open. Wow, what is that? Ooh, what is that? Summer tire. Bit of fuel. I don't think I need a steel bumper. As much as I'd like one, I don't need one. I don't think I scanned these. Residential, blistering woods. Outer zone. What the hell is that? Whatever that is, I want it. We'll just squeeze through here. Yep, yep, yep. Just squeaking on by. It's fine, it's fine. You know, I thought that I'd feel a lot better having the Atari ST done, but no. I think I'm really just irritated. I mean, I'm glad it works, don't get me wrong. Maybe I'll start to warm up as I use it more. Because that means we can potentially use it for the golf challenge. It's just I'm gonna have to figure out what to do about copy protected discs, because the floppy drive emulator I use a GoTech. It's not. It doesn't have a special firmware in it, but it is set up for Atari ST and STE computers. And uh-oh.
Sulfur and smoke glows through the snow. Smells like money.
Oh, I didn't have to go up there at all.
Rivers for spines between the dry pines of bones unbecoming. You might have to hang behind me.
Hey, that's a good amount of fuel.
You might have to hang behind red eye on the byway.
Alright, so as I was saying, so about the copy protection. So if the GoTech can't handle copy protected games, so those are in STX format, I have to either find a way to convert them, pray to God that whoever writes the firmware for the GoTech has added that support, or that there's a custom firmware for it that adds that support, or I'm gonna have to buy something else instead of the GoTech, which I really don't want to do.
You might have to hang behind me. Hang behind me.
Okay. I don't know what that does or why I want it, but I have it. Then I'll grab the big one, and then I'll go along my merry little way.
You might have to hang behind me. Hands behind me. You might have to hang behind these lights on the highway. You might have
I wonder if you can add your own music. Actually, I better be careful, because even I don't know what's considered stream safe. Oh, that's a rock. As what was that? I like how even the car just has a question mark, like, I don't know what's happening, bro. I can squeak by here.
The wind is blowing us away. Somebody stop this voice on me.
There. And we'll go grab this. Yeah. Okay. Get in the car, get in the car.
Somehow it's not making sense. Living between the distress. I'm making a run, but I also am taking a home.
Man, I've already wrecked the bumper.
The tracks are jumping on their own now. The rain is asking if I know how much it hurts when the earth ain't green.
Oh, there we go. Surrender your goods to me. That was a good amount of stuff. Yeah. So now, in terms of retro computing, I only have the Atari 800 to worry about, because its colors are icky. And there's tons of reasons why that would be, but I think the most likely scenario is, that there's something wrong with the cable I'm using for it. So, those computers can give S-video and and composite out at the same time. And so there's a potential that that cable is wired to the wrong pin, and it might be trying to take chroma or luma information as composite information. Then I tried to solder one myself, and then I realized, you know what, I probably shouldn't do that. Oh, it isn't just a left turn, huh? I have to go up and over. Shit. Oh, fuck, I can do that. He says foolishly like a fool, but first, a fuel barrel is here. Weird that the fuel barrels contain less fuel than the abandoned cars do. It's Star Wars Day, isn't it? I just realized that. What the hell is that? Well, I've already searched that one. Alright. Enough lollygagging for me, let's get going.
Hello? Is anyone out there? If you can hear this, I'm in Sector E. Well, I think I am. I was walking my dog along the Night Beach Trail. We got off track, and it's been 3 days. I don't know what to do. My dog was trying to go into the field door in the woods. It gives me a bad feeling. I don't want to go in there. Please help.
Alright. Lead shielding, wrecked car, abandoned car, a box truck, an ARDA investigator, an abandoned squire, something radioactive, something unstable. Says not recognized. Things that abduct you, spike puddle, swift storm, shocking speed, eerie darkness. Alright then. I've got the battery for it. Now it's just fuel I'm worried about. I'm sure as shit taking that one. Yeah. Where'd the car go? Empty. There, alright. Well, so much for that. Yeah. 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 And away we go. Go around that. Alright, so we got tons of stuff to loot around here. And a... Oh, that's the unstable energy portal. Sorry, anchor. Okay, I don't have time. I'm gonna grab it and I'm gonna run. Okay, so no time. We just gotta scoot. We just gotta book it. Right, shocking the car speeds it up. Ooh, this is gonna be rough. No time for anything. This storm's closing in real fast. Actually, that's not true. I might be able to just do a quick madman's looting. Oh, fuck. I just wrecked the fender.
The train is pulling out the station. The wind is blowing us away. Somebody stop this voice on me. I have a fear about the future. 'Cause when you're building something new, you never know what the cost will be. But
Okay. I have a few minutes. A few minutes to do this. stuff and things and stuff and more things and... Don't need that.
My aching soul is terrible.
Yeah, that'll do.
My soul is terrible.
And when I'm at the gate... Actually, I need those plasma things. Once I'm at the gate, I'll do some repairs. Repair putty. Alright, we have a lot of fixing to do. Gonna need a couple of these. God, my front end is mangled. Oh, so is this door. Shit. Don't have enough chemicals. I guess this'll have to do. Alright. So we have anchor... So we have links here we can use to leave. But I think we need to get these. So we'll pick this up, try opening these. And then this is supposed to be our exit. But if something gets hairy, we can use a link and get out of here. Now that I have perpetual stability, though, I think I may take this opportunity to try and get more fuel. If I see more cars around here, I might start siphoning from them. Speaking of which, got a little bit of fuel. I actually don't need a flare. I do need that fuel, though. About here. Ooh, stuff. No fuel. None here either. Well, shit. I don't think this is a good idea, but I'm doing it anyway. A full fuel barrel, which doesn't contain a lot of fuel for some reason. Sorry. I got plastic for that. Ooh, tons of chemicals. There we go. I can make some more repair putty now. transfer all that in. So I have to go through the swamp. Or the marsh, I guess. I suppose I should take this time and repair my car. There. And I just lost a door. How did I already lose a door? Sorry, is it on? Is it gone or is it open? No, it is gone. Alright, can I make a door? There. Am I seriously high-tendered? There. I could always use more fuel, but where is this... Where's this station it keeps referring to? Well, not keeps referring to, I see on the map. It says it's immediately to my right. I don't see anything. Oh, is that it? Up there? There we go. Where am I getting thermosap crystals from now? Like, what was so different from what I just tore down? Ooh, another one. I get up there? Maybe there's something cool up there. The flare guns aren't that useful. But I'll get a third one. Can't seem to get up there, but I'm pretty sure if I could, there'd be something neat up there. Oh well. I have an adventure to do. Okay, charge is kind of low, but we can deal with that. No, wait, that's where I came from. Look at me go! No wait, that's the ball bonus level. What was the one that had the what was the one that was in the half pipe? I don't know the whole song. I just know that part of it. Alright, what's in here? Empty. Completely empty. Hi. Okay, nothing up there. Alright, let's go back. Could use some fuel. We'll just hop on the rails for a minute to get around that. Jeez, I don't know how I'm gonna get around that. Mechanic's kit can go in there. Ooh. Do I need to use repair putty for anything? No. Alright. Another fuel barrel. Could use that. Need a sip of tea. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. We got bollards and shit. There was a fuel barrel over here somewhere. Where'd it go? Yeah, they're getting me prepared. Take the stabilized access road. Oh, yeah, okay, that's the thing then. Took me a minute to think what they were trying to say was stabilized access road, but when an area is stable, you could just leave. E2 stabilizer. Jeez, we're doing a long run, aren't we?
Hello, friend. Welcome to our side of the wall. Oh, what's this? Your connection to Wappy is jammed? Worry not. Our signal is crystal clear.
A little bit obvious, don't you think?
Right, ask me if I can. Yeah, the mid-zone's been marinating in all this radiation for so long. Things don't work the same as they do in the outer zone. But the good news is, we live here. We can help you, no sweat.
First things first, we've got to extend the signal from the garage. Otherwise, Oppie's equipment won't be much help. Hooking you into a mid-zone stabilizer should do the trick. Look around. You should be able to see one up a hill somewhere.
Listen here. I already have enough that I can just hop in a gateway and leave. Like how just driving really fast charges the battery now. Ooh. What happened to the car? Did something hit it from behind? Giant orb. "10 to 12 months now, maybe more. I hope this passage of seasons would serve at least some broad frame of reference. That doesn't seem to happen here anymore. The climate is largely constant, while the weather is subject to these sudden swings that are impossible to predict. Storms appear out of nowhere. Rain is sometimes spontaneous. The skies clear quite suddenly. Though never enough that I can get a good look at the stars, however, my compass still seems to be working. At least most of the time. The moon, however, that's something else. I can usually still make it out, but something is different. Something is changing. Can't tell if it's some local atmospheric change, but to suggest anything beyond that is ridiculous. Why would the moon have changed? And on the subject of strange orbs, those static glowing spheres have begun changing color again. Have been changing color again, rather. They're now a curious shade of orange, or burnt sienna. That seems to be their most static color yet, and I wonder if this signals some state of maturity. We'll see. They may be somehow guarding these strange nests of giant frog spawn. No, I wouldn't say guarding, because that implies intelligence, but they're often nearby. I found a new cache of food last night, and I have nothing but time, so I shall contemplate these orbs. I'm pretty sure if I do something, that's gonna do something stupid. Okay, I don't have a lot of time either. Oh, fuck. It's totaled, isn't it? No, it's not. That's good. Oh, but the battery's shot. That's fine. Driving will charge it up. Already at one arbitrary unit of charge. Well, you know, I thought it would take more of a shit kicking than it did. What is this? Bubblegum buddy. Let's see what the bubblegum buddy does. Not a lot. But I could use some stuff from here. There. Looking pretty good here already. And a away we go. So yeah, I think for the Atari 800, I just gotta get a new cable for it for starters. Like a new video cable. But once I do that, then we can see from there what's actually going on. Because... Okay, so it's a dirt path immediately to my right. Because once I know that I'm actually receiving the proper signal, then I can begin troubleshooting. But it is exciting. I don't know what, honestly, I don't know what games would be on an Atari 800 XL, or the Atari 8-bit series that I'd actually be interested in, but it was super cheap, relatively speaking. So even if it is a bit of a piece, I can throw some parts at it, make it run well. Not too much of a tall ask, considering the ST was a huge money sink to get to start. Let's see. Well, let's fire it up.
Okay, stabilizer in section D is online.
Coming through loud and clear. Hey, Francis, pan the car's broadcast frequency to the stabilizer, would you? Hey, come on, I can't do this without you.
Fine. There. Your receiver's hooked in now.
And we're patched into all that sweet ARC device data. Nice work. Oppie won't be able to block us out anymore. Well, better get going. Here it comes.
You know, for being horrifically mutated, it looks kind of pretty. Oh boy. Oh boy. No, no, please, no. Oh, now it's getting crazy. Oh. What was that? Whatever that is, it is of interest. I regret doing that. boy. There we go.
Wow. Oppie was hiding a magic teleporter? We could have been beaming all over the zone this whole time? And don't worry, I'll restore her connection once you do us a little favor. We suspect Oppie's hiding a copy of Artist's database in that auto shop of hers. Find it, and we can get back to this remnant business.
Huh.
All right, I've identified the electrical circuit for the garage's security system.
And there's an artist security lock in that circuit. So once I do this... Yeah, bingo! That security lock's powered on now. Try that overload code from the observation towers. 4735.
Driver, something you should know about that database? When Artist funding began to dry up, they handed us our final paycheck with one hand and the same-day evacuation orders with the other. Oppie was a higher-up, though more entitled than an actual power by that time. She would have known about Artist's plan to close up shop and had enough time to download all the research data before losing access. That data could contain what we need to help you.
Just on the road. It's a cold, what a white
The best security ever. Proper hygiene.
thinking of home. You might have to hang behind me. Hang behind me.
Park dock.
You might have to hang behind these lights on the highway.
I don't know what that accomplished. Actually, I really want to inspect this truck. We get steel door. We get... off-road tires. And that's it. So this just gives me steel doors. Steel doors and off-road tires and a bit of fuel. Which, I mean, I won't say no to.
You might have to hang behind me, hands behind me.
Should turn the battery off. Or turn the lights off. Turn the engine off. That's a lot of fixing I have to do.
Sorry, driver. We wouldn't have to do this if Oppie were of sound mind. But we can't stand by while she messes up some calculation and kills you.
I don't need this anymore. Newsflash, Seattle, January 29th, 1968. Today sees the opening of a landmark class action lawsuit by government employees who allege that the state of Washington knowingly sent them to perform what they are describing as profoundly dangerous and extremely unhealthy duties that have resulted in long-term illness. Oh, yeah. Okay, now how? Oh, right. The pneuma
Boy, oh
tubes.
boy, look at all these gizmos in here. Opie wasn't operating no normal auto shop. A fabrication station. Oh, her personal vault? I bet there's some good stuff in there. Oh, you did it. Hey, you actually did it. Ah, boy howdy, I cannot wait to dig through all this data. As promised, I'll fix Opie's connection.
Do you read me? Come in. Do you read me?
Loud and clear, you old bat.
I see. The comms clear up suddenly, and I find you two patched into the garage frequency. It all makes sense now.
No idea what you're talking about. So, Opie, what's the plan? You must have some grand scheme, don't you?
Let me get this straight. You hijacked my mission, tapped into my frequency, and now you want to be all buddy-buddy. Not on your life. You think you're hot stuff. Why don't you take the lead then? Get the driver through all by your damn selves.
Did she just hang up on us? Well, guess it's our time to shine. So, Francis, you got any ideas?
Well, we know the driver needs to get to the deep zone, but it's too dangerous to head there directly. We have to zero in on exactly where to go. The signal amplification trick won't work here. The ambient instability is too strong in the mid-zone.
Huh, how indeed. There was one other time where the mass hallucination and the remnants intersected. Drive, I've tagged a route for you. Whenever you're ready, give it a spin.
Your visions. And rum bum 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 bum. Rum bum 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 bum. Alright. We should have enough now that I can make the advanced workbench. No shit. Plasma scrapper? Feel its fury as it shatters in your hands. Hear its roar as it tears metal from metal. Scrap like you've never scrapped before. Thermal vacuum. Blowtorch. It's extremely atypical blowtorch. Extremely atypical blowtorch. Now I went to the opposite way. Now it was a blowtorch. This blowtorch is fueled by a restorative semi-organic compound that aids in reshaping and repairing damaged metalwork. I've seen it fix shit that was like, it was just done. Just fucking brutal. It's not durable enough to last long, but it'll help with basic repairs on the road. Armored door. I would like to learn how to make an armored door. But, fuck, I've hit a wall. Because I need the level 2 workbench to continue. Like, that is a must. Plasma charger. What if a modified cattle prod could be used to put to a more humane use? What if it could help motivate an exhausted car instead of a hesitant heifer? Point this at your battery and reinvigorate your life. When you hit a wall, you just push through it. Yeah, you just go faster, right? And how you doing? You doing good? I hope so. Let's see. I need more thermosap crystals for a liberator. But I will make a new insulated door. Do I want an insulated door or an armored door? Oh hell, I'll spend the money on an armored door. Is cold a thing? I imagine cold is a thing. I'll spend 0.7 on an armored door. In regards to the door. Oh, a cold door? It's a steel door, an armored door, lead-plated door, anti-corrosive, and Olympium doors. Yeah, no cold doors. Okay, so I should be able to now... What do I need to make an armored door? Steel sheet. Oh, I can make steel sheet. That's easy. So you been up to any good mischief these days, Michiso? Man, for the insulated door, do you have to deal with cold in the game? Oh no, it's an electrical insulator. That's what all this weird stuff is on here. This is all electrically insulated panels and doors. Now I'm changing them out for armored doors. Well, some of it for armored doors. There's my armored door. I should be able to put these. Can you insulate armored doors? No, no, so they're different classes of door. Yeah, so I can't quite do that. Alright, so we got spare tires, spare headlight. I could use the spare headlight already, actually. Because send this one in for to regenerate. Actually, yeah. Put this in to regenerate. And I might make a second headlight. So I have tons of light bulbs now. So now I can swap out headlights. Oh. Yeah, I know it's electrified and injures me every time I touch it, but as soon as I put it in the car, I don't really need to bother with that anymore. There we go. Actually, we might not even need these summer tires pretty soon. The wheels I've got are doing pretty well. But I got a lot of repairing to do. So what's messed up here? Pretty much everything on this car needs to be fixed. Alright, Magic Dumpster, what can you give me? So glass. A can of food. More canned food. And three steel panels is not bad. If I'm really in a bind, I can do something with that. Want to know how it all plays out? Tune in next time too. I'm going a little longer today. Probably another hour's worth, because I was testing the Atari ST, not an Atari ST. The Atari ST I own. And I went for 2 hours instead of 1, so I'm kind of making up for it here. Added parka. Certainly better than nothing. This will provide you with a modicum of protection against knocks and bumps in the zone inflicts, although it's definitely can be upgraded. Swamp coral. Alright. So I gotta make a lot of repair putty. Actually, no. I can learn to make a blowtorch. No, but I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. That was the thing. So I wanted to keep the unstable energy for researching the advanced workbench, because the advanced workbench was holding me back from researching from building or inventing anything else. Bondo the crap out of it. Yup. Watch a 21st century man at work. Pretty much new. Through the magic of J.B. Weld. Let. I mix J.B. Weld with Bondo. Nothing is safe now. I can bond anything to anything. As soon as he learns to bond, the incompatible rules of physics were done for. I learned about a really crazy comic book character the other day. The character is Dog Welder. And it's quite literally a superhero whose thing is welding dogs together. You accidental villain arc. Oops, I've destroyed the world. I'll just fix that back panel. He didn't ask if he should bond. If he should bond, only if he could. Okay, so all of them are in bad shape. Actually, this one's not bad. This one, though, this one's sorry. This one's a sorry-looking thing. Fix an electrician's kit. Well, the headlight's fine now. Worn out. Fix none. Random general, my god, he bonded 2 stars. Who gave this man such power? Electrician's kit. Fixed. How's the engine? Basically new. Practically new. Alright, so what do I need to make a new, better engine? So a turbo engine requires 10 steel sheets and 42 thermal sap crystals, and I have no idea how the hell I managed to get any to begin with. I thought we banned all spaceflight. He bonded his own ship out of scrap. We're learning his true nature. Getting to learn his true nature. It's not the Bondo. It's not the JB Weld. It's the power of imagination. Oh yeah, that's how the orcs work, isn't it? I know, I never got into... I never got into Warhammer. Just didn't click for me. Store in the fax machine. I enjoy the lore more than anything. Murder, Myth, or Monster? Frequency file number 1, part 1. Fatigue. All car components suffer wear and tear, but even more pronounced in this zone. Eventually, almost every component is going to need replacing, and sometimes all you can do with a worn-out part is dispose of it. Okay.
I have the distinct honor to introduce to you the American people, a new scientific frontier with a raw power like limb technology in the good hands of true patriots like Dr. Ophelia Turner. The potential is limitless. On this day, we welcome our Faraday future.
The year is 1955. Dr. Ophelia Turner is standing next to President Koch, the top of her head barely clearing his shoulder. She stands, stiff-backed, her hazel eyes affixed on the glass and steel chamber in front of her. She does not appear to breathe until a ball of light appears out of thin air. The sight is tremendous, a lightning bolt frozen mid-strike, and the reaction immediate. The gathering audience roars with excitement and spontaneous applause. On Dr. Turner, only a tightening of her lips indicates that she hears the audience at all. Dr. Turner and President Koch pose for a picture, and she does not smile even then. That picture is the image splashed across newspapers and science journals for the next decade. The mother of limb technology, they called her. The angel of a new age. The newspapers at that time laid the titles on thick while peddling the impending utopia. Then she recedes into the bowels of a government research facility. She's never seen again in public. There are scant appearances here and there in blink and you miss
The orcs are super psychic, but also not smart or aware of it, so enough of them believe a thing that it becomes true, like red is faster.
Disappear.
I like the concept that a species can be so incredibly psychic, yet so incredibly stupid that they don't realize it. So they can just accidentally form their own reality. That's just funny. Alright. What can I pull from... Like, can't pull anything from there. It's annoying that my car was replaced with a fuel tanker. My junk car was replaced with a fuel tanker, because I have less parts to salvage now. Alright, so I have a reinforced back door. They make ships out of scrap, and because they believe it can fly, it will fly. What else is there here? There's something in here I didn't notice. Okay. So I think it's time for the next leg of the adventure. Also, if you want to not be seen, paint yourself in purple, because purple is invisible. That's ridiculous. Alright. Good. Like, this is why it's so useful to start exploring places that aren't part of your journey, because you can start filling this map out, and then you can start doing things like getting around this, like, dangerous local conditions thing. Like, if I had figured out the path here, I could have gone from here to here. Oh yeah, and here, it's always pitch black. So I have to have tons of means to keep my car charged. You know what? Let's seems like a nice mix of Mud Runner and My Summer Car. And I don't know what else. SCP and a little bit of comedy. You'll see in a minute. You'll see in a minute. Alright, so now it's figured out a route for me. So it's a little funny because I've probably said it to you before, but they make it, not they make it. The game was marketed in a way where it seemed like you just so happen to have a station wagon, but no, it is actually a critical plot point. Because I guess this car is like this game's version of an SCP. It's fun. It's fun. It's one of these things where, like, the whole situation is very, like, dark and foreboding, but then if you actually, like, look in all of the documentation, not the documentation, but, like, all of the paperwork and all of the journals, it is very silly. Alright, so I have to go through something unstable. Overcharged electricity, swift form. An unknown gas station. What looks like an unknown gas station and something that's overhead. Oh shit, I don't know. The tires are okay, headlights are okay, but I have to drive through the dark. It's not a real gas station. That is a thing. Not a real gas station, but there are things like the environment you're in. It's like it's a living entity, and sometimes it will plant booby traps. Like it'll amass a bunch of scrap that looks like a car. And you'll only know when it starts to tremble when you get near. But if you try and go and, like, loot the car, it'll set off a trap. Then there are mannequins, and I guess people are deadly.
Sorry about all that mess with Oppie. There's no question, Oppie is a once-in-a-generation genius. I've watched her manipulate wavelengths with nanometer precision without batting an eye. So, yeah, to see her go from being the sharpest person in the room to what she is now is disappointing. This place, it leeches away your sanity day by day. So for Oppie to live here in complete isolation, locked away with only bad memories and expired medication, nothing good comes of that.
I'd feel a hell of a lot better if I knew why she suddenly cares so much about the remnants.
They can hear you. Please. I'm gonna scrap this radio. But yeah, so there's eldritch fuckery. So and that's what I'm learning in the game as it goes on, because there's things like there's like a journal entry. Actually, there's this thing around here called a pacemaker. And I don't know what it does, and the only logs I can find about it say that it is this environment trying to learn how the laboratories that caused this all to happen works. And so you're supposed to be able to put something in it and get some kind of reaction, but I have no idea.
Speaking of Oppie, you're not gonna like this, Francis, but I'm starting to think we can't do this alone. Look, it's not that I doubt our abilities, but no one knows the zone like that old man.
You heard what she said. She'll sabotage this remnant before helping us.
Right. Well, she'll come around to our charms.
No, she won't. Nothing in the 13 years we spent in R&D proof that she's open to working with anyone. She dug her heels in so deep that she wrestled everyone down into the grave with her. I can't be involved if she is.
What are you talking about? This is the entire reason we stayed behind, to write the record of the zone. Not about the experiments and the technology, but to tell the legends of the land.
I don't want anything to do with her. I don't want to talk to her. I don't want her advice. I don't want to hear her goddamn voice.
This isn't like you. What's going on, Francis? Is there something I should know?
No.
All your work in limb R&D, all the time you spent, your entire career, your entire life. You sacrificed it all for Ada, and how did they thank you? With a black hole in your resume, where you can't tell anyone what you did. You couldn't even tell people where you wiped your ass for 10 years. So no, I'm not letting this go. Not for me, but especially not for you.
That's not... Never mind.
You know, sometimes I wonder, how much of you staying here was actually to hunt these legends?
Or if it was because he had nowhere else to go.
That was sad. Let's put the radio on. Sounds good. You have a good bathroom break. Steel door. Alright. That was a lot of stuff. Actually, no. I'm gonna do this and get the metal. Then loot this. Oh, so now the right headlight's giving out. Yeah, we'll just plug on things. I don't figured out the phrases. I fucked up. Keep on driving and trucking and driving and shit. Driving and trucking stuff. Angry abductors, overcharged electricity, swift storm. Okay, so I think then I will go dip into an anchor on the way rather than trying to take a trip. Bit of fuel, that's good. Alright. So I need to be on the lookout for unstable anchors and thermosap crystals. No, 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 too dangerous. I already am out of time. Boy, they weren't kidding about a swift storm. bunch of looting. Yes, loot more stuff. Chemicals. And a door, and a turlet, and a backpack. Alright, so that storm's closing in real quick. Could use more of those plasma things, though. That's it? I just got glass? Nothing else? What a waste. Oh yeah, I got time. Kinda hoping to get a bit more out of this. No. I was about to go for it, but no. No. Dead end. Alright. So I can get unstable... I can get some unstable energy here. That's good. I'll have to hit G3. And then I can go to D2. And it's pitch... Ugh, excuse me. It's pitch black here. So I have to be really careful about my battery charge.
On me. I have a fear about the future. 'Cause when you're building something new, you never know what
But perpetual stability, so I shouldn't have the environment closing in on me like it was before.
we'll just wait till it's too late. I got caught up in a dream. Can someone tell me what it means to live and forgive and let love and let go? Somehow it stopped making sense. Living between the distress. I'm making a life, but I also am taking a home. The tracks are jumping on their own now. The rain is asking if I know how much it hurts when the earth ain't green. But we can't know what could have grown. The rain will fall, the wind will blow, na na na. The tracks will
Up, 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 up. Now we'll just pop up the fuel with this. There, easy.
The press coverage of limb technology is bright-eyed and bushy-tailed at first. In the decade between 1955 to 1965, limb is called many things. The promise of the future, the herald of a new age, then never spoken of again.
You don't have to dig very deep for the gaps in the story to emerge. The presidential demonstration is the only physical proof we ever see of it. Compared to the Manhattan Project, developed under an airtight shroud of secrecy, why was Lim paraded around in the papers? And if it really was the technological quantum leap to answer all our wildest dreams, why did it blink out of existence? The story of Lim technology is one hell of a maze, and the key to it is a woman named Dr. Ophelia Turner. Did Ophelia Turner, by all measure a failed physicist as far as her public record goes, truly invent Lim technology? Or was she held up as a Rosie the Riveter for the Cold War? An Atomic Annie to excite the masses during the no-holds-barred race against the Soviet Union? Was she myth, martyr, or monster? A figment of the imagination? True savior? Or convenient scapegoat? I'm Chiaki Saruhashi, and in this 9-part series, I aim to find out.
Okay, grab it and run. Uh-oh. Alright, I think I can make one of those hammers. Perfect. Oh, how serendipitous. Twice the nice. You thieving bastard. And... Boop. Ooh, brand new headlight. I think I want to go into the deeper zones before I start looting anymore, because I'm already full. Or more or less full. This one's dangerous. Alright. That's the second leg. Alright. I'm at G3. The next thing I need to... This is probably the next best place to go. Is D2. I guess I'm going to D2. Extreme conditions. Anchor party. Eerie darkness. Okay, well, if there's unstable portals and it's an anchor party, that's gonna be great for me. Actually, this is fantastic, because they're all on this one road. So I hang a right at the intersection. That did a number on the car. Damn. No. I didn't even get a chance to grab any of these. Okay, well, I'm just gonna grab at least one. And food. That's good. Ooh, this is gonna be rough. Oh boy. I don't see it, and I'm running out of time. Is it immediately to... Okay. You son of a bitch. Give it back. I'm about to lose the hood of my car. Holy shit. What'd you get for food? It's minute steak with potatoes and cheese and sour cream and fried mushrooms with onion. That sounds amazing. Yeah, there's no way I'm going in there. God, this car is mangled. Okay, so before I cross, yeah, I've got time. The storm's closing in on me, but I can certainly make repair putty. Definitely need to fix the hood. This fender. The headlights are in real bad shape. We are not great, but better. I could use another repair putty. Lost something in the auto shop. The Vargas auto vac will find it. Pull the lever to vacuum up. Oh. Okay, well, I don't need to grab any of the anchors
You
here.
ready, driver? Okay, first off, I've loaded up 3 locations on your ARC device map. You see them? Head to whichever strikes your fancy.
You're sending them to the Visions?
Sure am. We're gonna use this.
My optical vassalizer. We shouldn't use that.
Why not?
I mean, it's been decades. No way that thing is in any sort of working shape.
I've been fixing her up in secret, and I'm sorry. Don't be mad. It's gonna be a surprise for your birthday. Oh, I've gone ahead and made an itty-bitty modification to your headset, driver. I've hooked up the basilizer here to modulate your scan function. Think of it like an extra layer of mayonnaise on your
Technology sandwich.
What are you using the vassalizer for?
No spoilers. We have to tell the story from the beginning.
Driver, get ready to feast your eyes on the Visions. So we told you about the mass hallucination. Hundreds of people, 30 seconds of crazy, yada yada. But there was one instance where that event and the remnants intersected. The story of Laura Cesari. Laura worked at ARDA as an executive secretary. She put in her hours, but she spent her evenings with a real passion. Painting. When the hallucination event swept through, Laura was overtaken like everyone else. But for her, the visions didn't stop.
She tried painting them, but grew frustrated at her inability to recreate what she saw. Now at first, Arda wrote her off as one of the many whose brains got scrambled by what they saw. Until Laura stumbled across a rusty can of paint in the woods. It was a remnant. Once she started using this paint, the visions in her paintings began to come true. She painted feverishly for over a year, chasing the visions the entire time. Until the day the paint ran empty.
And then she disappeared.
Like all remnant holders do.
Now that we know the remnants and the mass hallucination are related, maybe Laura's visions can help us out.
I thought I could harvest them, but I can't. Alright. Now, I bet you here there's more valuable stuff in the... No, there isn't.
This is where your theory comes in, Francis. You tell him.
Oh, look at me babbling away. Francis, you explain it. It's so good.
No, it's just... I'd rather not.
Come on, we talked about this. You should be proud of your word. Toot your own horn.
Not this time.
Okay, well, Francis's theory, his entire branch of research was that the zone exhibits a property seen nowhere else on Earth. Every phenomena that occurs here leaves its fingerprint
Forever on the physical space. So he created this device to pick up on these sub-physical after effects. How did you explain it? It was like identifying a whale's favorite color using only the wake it leaves behind. The rest was science mumbo-jumbo.
It's a form of electromagnetic imprint. Anyway, it was a long time ago.
And what a better time than now to try it again.
I really shouldn't be spending the durability of my hammer. I should just make another crowbar. Am I really not going to get any thermosap crystals? What's this? This is really cool. I like this. So whatever happened turned this place into a heavily mutated bog.
Got caught up in a dream. Can someone tell me what it means to live and forgive and let love and let go? Somehow it started.
The Great Pile Up. You know, if you catch the mural at the right angle, when the moon is right overhead, you can spot the helmsman's body in one of the boats.
No chance. It's a paint smudge, nothing more.
Believe me, it's true. I've seen it.
Hey, is it just me, or did this mural look different before?
Probably the instability messing with the paint over time. It's been decades, after all.
Nah, something's definitely off. Hey, where's our old notes from when we took a field trip out that way? Driver, why don't you go ahead to the next one while we investigate this?
My aching soul is terrible.
The mysterious
I'm telling
helmsman.
you, the helmsman never made it out of the zone. He died here.
Not this again. I still don't know why you're so convinced he existed in the first place.
Driver, back me up here. This is how the story goes. It was the winter of '72. A ship set sail down the Columbia River 100 miles east of here. The helmsman was overcome by bad weather, and while in a particularly foggy patch, the boat hit something, and the impact threw him from the deck. When he woke up, he was on a boat on this very lake, smack in the middle of the zone, with no idea how he got there. He had with him a ridiculous amount of cash and paid anyone and everyone to get him out of the zone. But no matter how he tried to leave, on foot, in a transport,
He would always head into a fog and reemerge on another boat. At last count, the Great Pile Up was 20 boats high and 30 boats wide.
A limb duplication glitch, nothing more.
You, of all people, blaming Lim Tech instead of a good old-fashioned mystery?
It doesn't add up. Arda's favorite pastime was carting people out of the zone. How could someone actually fail to escape? And a mysterious man with a backpack full of cash, and the one place he can't spend it. Seems awfully fishy to me.
There we are. I'll take some of that and ooh, a TV. And I have a scrapper. You scrap the TV. And a vacuum to vacuum up the scraps of the TV. This converts steel plates 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10 steel plates for 1 gas cartridge. That is a ripoff. I wonder what those things hanging above are. Plastid power pod. What the hell is that? Okay, well now I know how that stuff goes. That's still not what I was looking for. And to my right is something I want. An anchor. Oh, there it is. Get to the car, get to the car. It's going bad, get to the car. Jesus Christ. That's what hit the back of the car earlier.
Bigfoot mural.
My personal favorite. Oh, did you see it, Francis? Oh boy, Francis, look. Look here, it's different from our sketch when we visited in '82.
It's all scrambled, but the shape seems familiar. If you tilt your head, doesn't that kind of look like Mount Olympus?
Oh, Francis, you flippin' genius! It absolutely is. Wait, let's look back at the first one. What's different there?
That shape right there, is that Hook Valley?
Holy smokes! Oh, wait, pull up all the topographical maps of the peninsula. If we look around the
Areas where you'd get that view of Mount Olympus. See, Francis? I told you your basilizer would work.
I don't think this is the basilizer's doing.
Driver, we're on to something. Get to that third vision.
Oh. Well, that did a number on the car, didn't it? Actually, no. Alright. Enough lollygagging, let's get going. I'm pretty sure I have enough. No, I think, actually no, it said that I needed 300 swamp coral.
So about that last vision. I can't. Yeah, I can't even look at it. Francis, you explain it.
Maybe you've already seen them, driver. A freestanding bright blue door in its frame, out in the wilderness with nothing around it. If you do see one, don't get anywhere close to it.
I don't want to talk about it.
He was pretty close to a doorway when it opened. It's called the inverting doorway. When the door is shut, it's safe. But once in a while, it opens, and everything near it is turned inside out. Its victims are mostly bears, squirrels, and birds. They all go through hell. Meat and bones on the outside,
Fur and feathers on the inside. It's not fun to see. Once, a group of hikers didn't heed the warning, and
No, we're done here, driver. If you see one, you stay away from it. That's all you need to know. Let's go.
Well, I don't really have a choice now about that coral. I can't get any anymore. Oh, that's the overpass that I can't get to. Okay. I'll just follow the dot. Actually, no, I can follow the road. And that gets me closer. Oh, actually, not closer. It's easier. Except for that. I think I have enough that I can throw some more repair putty at this issue. Consolidated door, armored door. So the fender and the door need fixing. Oh, I need more. Okay. Oh god. Rear panel's now messed up. Alright. So now I know there's something actively hunting me. The car's electronics get screwy when that thing is near. Okay. Into the swamp.
The inverting doorway.
Ugh.
I don't like this one.
My aching soul is terrible.
Oh, bingo!
See that pattern in the last mural? That flower only grows above a certain elevation. Put the three locations together, and you've got a square mile in the northeast corner of the deep zone. Huh. The visions were pointing towards something the entire time.
Hey, Oppie, you can stop pretending to ignore us now. Take a look at this fine work. We've pinned down the location for the source of the mass hallucination. That's where the driver needs to go.
Well, what do you know?
Well, I knew the basilizer worked. What did I tell you, huh?
He still doesn't know, Francis.
Know what? Oppie?
Not my story to share.
My theory, and that basilizer, they're illegitimate.
Wait, what are you saying?
I built that device to prove my imprint theory, and it was on the verge of getting the results I needed. But my research funding was running out. So, I forged the data. Not much, just enough to justify more time. I was so close. I knew the breakthrough was right around the corner. But Ara found out. That's why I was reassigned and my clearance revoked.
Wait, you told me you changed labs voluntarily.
8 years of research with nothing to show for it, and then for that to happen, couldn't face you.
That doesn't mean your theory is wrong. I still think there's something to it. There's a common thread with some of the remnant stories, like the telephone switchboard, the ones that seem to recall the past somehow. Maybe the remnants access those imprints, read them like a needle in the groove of a record.
Don't. You don't have to do that. It's in the past. I don't care about it anymore.
But listen, I've got this suspicion, right? If we can just get the car to the mass hallucination source, what do we find that can prove your theory? It's worth a try, isn't it?
I'm tired of trying, Tobias. I've tried all my life, and it didn't go so well.
Look, I don't have one of those fancy degrees that you and Oppie have. The closest I ever got to science was wiping down your lab benches. But I saw the incredible things that you did with your research.
Yeah, well, Arda didn't think they were incredible.
I don't care about Arda. I believe in you. Always have.
I'm sorry. I can't. I can't do this with her. Oppie led the disciplinary committee that stripped my clearance and demoted me to a glorified intern. She sat there and decided how best to humiliate me. I never asked for anything. This one time I do, so I would never have to talk to Oppie again. You didn't listen. Your remnant was more important than what I wanted.
Francis, I didn't mean...
I've had enough.
He'll come around. Sorry, driver. We'll see you back at the auto shop.
And now I drive like a madman. Oh, there it is. Look at he go! Down in the swamp! Yeah, I only wanted to go 5 hours. I accidentally went 6. Now it's too far away. So now, if I open a gateway, a payload drops. I have no idea what that is.
Interesting thing about that deep zone area you identified. I ran every coordinate in that area through the ARDA database, and what turns up? But access logs with entry records for Dr. K up through March 1963.
What?
No, the doctor died in 1961, in the lab accident.
So we were told. Then, I found access logs for both that Deep Zone site and Red Meadow. Years and years worth of activity.
The Red Meadow Research Facility? But it was demolished the same year. After the structural damage caused by the... lied about that too, didn't they?
It appears so. The driver should give the Red Meadow ruins a visit. If Dr. K didn't die that day, I'd like to know what was keeping him so busy.
So would I, but do we have time for this? We don't know how long the driver's got with that remnant.
And that's why we need this information. Whatever Dr. K was doing relates to all of this. It may be the key to what lies at the end of the road for the driver.
I agree with you. God, I hate saying that.
Driver, I've marked the Red Meadow facility on your route planner. Head there whenever you're ready.
Okay, so we'll fix up the car and we'll wrap it up for the night. You wouldn't download a car. Fuck you, I would totally download a car. Ooh, that's a lot of fuel. No, wait, I need, to pull all this stuff out. No room there. This goes in here. Alright, now I can build advanced workbench. There we go. Wow, it is exactly the same. Okay. Oh, I had a crowbar the whole time. Alright. So now the side storage. Okay, side storage is now empty. Car's more or less fixed up. Could use a repair putty on it. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Two. Oh, the bumper. Okay. I don't know why I did that if I was gonna throw it out. That was a waste of putty. But I can make one insulated bumper now. Recycle it. There. Alright, so what else can I research now? That should cause a good cascading effect. Amp engine. In the distant past, many early cars were electric. Then the combustion engine kicked them to the curb. But with limb tech, magnets calibrated by an onboard computer, and a generous dose of plasma power, the amplified magnetic propulsion engine is the engine of the future. So it takes a shit ton of electricity, though. Scan a tour bus anomaly. Armored panel. Just armor the whole car now. Plasma charger? Oh, right. Utilities, resource radar. May seem cheap and crude, but it's precisely calibrated to detect nearby resources and raw materials. Okay. Shields. Hot dust. How about fuel? Fuel synthesizer, an impressive combination of limb chemistry and advanced filtration. This battery-powered device effectively creates gasoline from various environmental substances it passively absorbs in the zone. Be sure to siphon it regularly. Bioheadlight. Marrying limb technology with the zone's curious bioluminescence, this light produces a powerful, intensely focused beam. It's probably best not to think about whether it might be alive. That might be a cool one. Swamp coral. Okay, so I was really close, actually. I just need another vacuum. Blowtorch? Probably would be good to research the blowtorch. Carbon fiberglass. A paddle tire. Them in the swamp all the time. Puncture-proof tire. Power grip tires. Surely no tire can ever excel in every kind of terrain. Perhaps not, but the next best solution is one that does a passable job on all surfaces. Could limb technology supplement the conventional wheel by boosting grip and intelligently analyzing traction and friction? We're about to find out. Alright. Maybe it would be better to research something else. A trunk in the trunk. To add insult to injury, 250 years after winning their independence, Americans nationwide are enjoying bigger trunks than ever before. The trunk of one American car can easily fit 6 British vehicles. I'm crashing now. You have a good... Well, thanks. You have yourself a good night, too. And I'm going to be wrapping up as well. I'm just getting stuff lined up for next week's session of this. Let's see. You rest well. You have a good sleep. That was good. I like that. All right. Expanded backseat tank. There.
Sulfur and smoke glows through the snow. Smells like money. Rivers for spines between the dry lines of bones unbecoming.
All right. Think enough.
You might have to stay behind.
Junction bypass. This advanced navigational assistant will keep you on the most direct route, allowing you to bypass junctions along highways.
You might have to hang behind. Red eyes on the highway.
Oh, I can make more lockers because I am running out of space now. Parts lockers. Oh. One circuit board. I can make that.
These lights on the highway.
Oh shit, I spent all my unstable energy. Okay. Well, you know, the car's in good condition. I think we are ready to wrap it up. Save game. Yeah. Alright. I think it's time for me to wrap up as well, because I went from a 4-hour stream to a 6, and that's a bit long there. But yeah, I'm fine with it. I feel all right. But I don't want to go too far and get and tucker myself out. Anywho, I'm not really feeling like I can keep up for a raid, so I think I'm gonna hold off on one today. Unless there's actually, I wonder, before I say that, wonder if there's anyone I can really raid into right now. Nobody in particular, really, but that's, well, nobody would be a good transition from what we were doing, I don't think. Either way, actually, let's get the music up here. I've suddenly just gotten really tired really fast. Now I can't even form sentences, now that I'm just, like, not mentally stimulated. Hey, that was a good session today. We managed to test the Atari ST, and the circuit I made is doing a good job. I have to investigate more about that instability. That seems a little strange to me. But, yeah, partially unwrapping it just magically made it better, so I just can't quite wrap my head around why it's so unstable. Or sorry, not unstable. It's if things around that, not things around. Come on, brain, you can do this. You've said sentences before. I believe in you, brain. If external things to the circuit happen, it disrupts it. So, like, shocking yourself on something like a meter away makes it blip. And I don't know if that's really an issue or not, or if I can just, like, find a way to electrically insulate the circuit or something. I don't know. But, it did behave after I dealt with some of that, like, after I relocated it and got some of that packaging I put it in away from some of the circuits. Anyway, so it works all right. And then we got a good amount done in Pacific Drive, which, it's a nice game. I know people could find it, like, distressing. I can see that if you're, like, really scared of, like, mannequins or SCP-ish stuff, but I don't know. Doesn't really spook me. It's just more of a nice, cozy, surreal time. Anywho, so tomorrow is another installment of the Legacy Golf Challenge. We still got more of the PlayStation 2 to plug away on, so that'll be That'll be on our not to-do list. That makes it sound like it's a chore. That'll be on the docket tomorrow. So, it's time for me to get to sleep. So as always, I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm not going to tell you to stay out of trouble. But all I ask is that if you do get in trouble, you make sure it's the good kind of trouble. And you all stay safe out there, and we'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye for now.